Hey guys, I'm really sorry. My power went out for like a split second. It's back now. So, yeah, we're just gonna load up the lobby again and playtest will get to go again. They are gonna get a restart. Okay, we'll be back in a second. Okay, we are... Oh, hello? Okay, there we go. I don't know why that was so delayed. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we are back. Unfortunately, my power went out for like a split second, so stream ended. I really apologize, but everything should be back on track now. True. Wait, I don't think they can hear you. 1 second.
Unlucky.
Okay, there we
Guys.
go. Now they can.
Guys. Rem's locked me away. She's trying to silence me, guys. It's kind of a crazy swing, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I think she doesn't choose to go Shack. Which is kind of interesting. I mean, he gets the BL value, but like... I mean, maybe it's actually fine. I feel like going Shack there is probably better. Like, you burn your safe pallet for the game, but at the same time, especially against Spirit, delaying the first down as long as possible is really, really important.
I agree.
But, I mean, hey, it works out. So.
Yeah. I feel like this had the potential to be like a really fast 2-tap, but Piggy doing a really, really good job at delaying this down as long as possible, using the resources available to him. Actually forcing Playtest to leave. I feel like with the amount of time he wasted, you kind of need to just commit that there, but I mean, we're coming back to this gen, we're putting Eruption on it, and let's see if we can get maybe another quick chase over here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think that, I don't know, that might be just like one of the struggles of like transitioning from a pub setting to a comp setting. So I think in pubs, right, you had a long chase against the survivor, you can kind of think to yourself, I shouldn't keep chasing this, you know, I've been chasing too long, I need to go chase someone else and find a weaker link. But in like this comp setting, there isn't a weaker link, you know, like everyone is, you know, all really good at the game and knows how to loop and knows how to, you know, die in the right spots. So it's not really like you can kind of make up for lost time by going and having a quick 2-tap against someone.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you kind of just need to, more so, rather than like trying to focus on a survivor who you think is a little bit weaker, just making sure you're paying attention to the chases you're taking into certain areas of the map, what resources they have available to them, being mindful of where you think you'll waste too much time. Okay. Yeah, again, I really apologize, guys, for my power going out. It's really unfortunate that we're having like really bad weather on tournament day, but hopefully it'll hold out for the rest of the tournament today. Kinzu is streaming now as well, so if my power goes out again, we won't need to have a restart, because like a restart for the player's game, because he'll be able to stay in the lobby.
I have it all on video.
Yeah, and I mean, this, again, like, it's exactly what I'm talking about with, I feel like, at the beginning with that chase, like, you kind of just have to commit that guy, because now we're, like, basically back at ground zero with everyone healthy again and 2 gens completed. If the survivors are smart, they're gonna be able to get that person reset relatively quickly and kind of reset themselves. Let's see if we can get a fast follow-up onto Devo here, though. Oh!
Whoa.
I think maybe we didn't hear that firecracker. That's okay. He should be dead here relatively quickly, though. Very good phase coming in from playtest there.
I mean, getting it down now is, I mean, like, if only we had gotten this ball rolling much earlier, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, thank you, Painrez, for, you know, not helping at all, but oh well.
I like their charms, by the way. Those are some nice charms.
I was not paying attention, so.
Don't worry
You know,
about it.
I'm sure it's gonna be an agitation charm, and you know, just like some nice wholesome, you know,
Yeah, nah,
some nice
definitely.
wholesome charms. Because you know, we all know that the average Remylea viewer is a nice and wholesome individual.
Yeah, and also just seeing again our lovely pain reses doing us such a service. Um,
This perk is so ass. Holy, like I don't know. At this point, honestly, I'm starting to think if you're not bringing Agi, are you just better off running turn back the clock?
I don't know, honestly. I mean, it's hard to say because I feel like Painres just should still be the better option. Like, these players are just getting so unlucky with these spawns. Like, I understand it being bad on Grim, because, I mean, the hooks are just so far apart and it's such a big map. And I mean, something else to have in consideration is that the players for this tournament are required to bring Putrid Oak, which does affect the distance between hooks. However, they still shouldn't be this bad on Wreckers in terms of their pain res RNG. Yeah, okay.
Just
Um, we will see you guys in the next one. Sorry again for the restart. We should
you
be
already
able to
know,
get back
man.
on track now. Okay, we are finally back. I'm so sorry about that, guys. There were some issues with the lobby, and then people were DCing. It was a whole mess, but we're back. We're back. We're back. And we have right. We have Matterhorn on the spirit.
Yes, yes.
It's a very interesting display name.
Yeah, we don't gotta worry about that.
Let's see how Cutely can do on the spirit. I'm very
yeah.
excited to see.
Anyways, I think we saw someone behind the truck. I don't know why we didn't chase that. Maybe I am hallucinating though. We see two people here, but I mean, regardless, we just need to fast down.
Yeah.
Oh,
oh my god, got shots! That's crazy.
So, you know, for those who aren't aware, Embellished Blade and Putrid Katana actually give you a little bit of extra reach on your swing, and I actually think that kind of mattered there.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I would imagine ping is also a little bit of a factor here, and I'm also fairly certain he medium vaulted, which for people who don't know, when you medium or slow vault, it keeps your collision of your survivor like a lot larger for a longer period of time after you get to the other side of the vault.
Is Fede win trading or?
I mean, to be fair, in Fede's defense, that has happened multiple times in Chase, and it's worked. I mean, I think it was a little different this time because they already had their phase back, but there have been multiple instances in these games where he's gotten Lucky Star off and then completely lost the spirit. So, I don't blame him for trying to make a play like that, but regardless, we do see a down coming in very fast into an almost immediate chase again here at this edge map filler palette. Oh, yeah, I feel like, yeah, I feel like you kind of have to know that you're gonna get hit there and just make sure that you're taking your hit as good as possible, and it was not vaulting back towards the edge of the map. But, yeah, so another very fast down here. We do have quite a bit of progress on the map, but, survivors need to be a little bit careful here. They've, I don't know. I mean, I understand. Yeah, okay, he does have this pallet here, and he wins it! Oh my god. Huge risk for an insanely high reward. That could have been so bad if he got two-tapped in front of the hook there, but, I mean, Devo made some fucking miracle happen, which is exactly what they needed at that moment.
Honestly, you know why they popped that gen? They popped that gen because when our spirit went to go kick it with pop, they didn't wait out the timer for their eruption. So gen did not have eruption on it, so when they downed ace, it was... If they had waited out for the eruption, they would have been able to get, you know, like an interrupt on that gen.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It wouldn't have gone through. Huh?
Yeah, another relatively fast down. We are still at 4 gens remaining with 3 of our pain reses out. This will be another pain res coming in on Cry's hook.
They're having really fast chases.
They do get that gen done though. That's so unfortunate. If
they're having fast chases, but my issue is that like I think this has happened with like a few of our players so far, in that they're having fast chases, but because their hooks are split out across multiple people, there's no one close to death. It's not like they can, you know, go find Fede or go find Cry or go find, you know, anyone else in this lobby and go get a kill.
Yeah, I mean, first time I think all night that we've actually seen pain res value though, so that's good. It is a little unfortunate though that he couldn't get that pain res off before that gen right beside the hook pop. That would have been so much pressure for Cutely, but we do get a pretty fast chase back onto Cry after that unhook though, so if Cutely can follow up on this really fast, then I mean they could still be in a pretty good position. And I mean they do get it. I already used Pain Rise, so this will just be Cry going onto Death Hook here. This is a really good hook placement for them, though. They will get pop on this high progress generator right beside the hook, and the survivors have to be really careful here. Devo doing a good job at holding distance, not giving that tag. I honestly don't know how I feel about them pulling Cry that quickly. I mean, I understand because there's a high progress gen here, but I feel like they could have just spread out a little bit. Oh, nice hit tank though. That was really, really good from Fede. Because yeah, I mean, if Cry dies there and they give another pop on that gen, then that would have just been so tragic. So, I mean, that hit tank is so huge for the result of this match. And we missed that phase too. It's so unlucky. Such good tracking from this killer though. Very, very impressive. Nice. And I mean, we do see Eruption coming through on that gen far in the distance. Will it be enough though before he can get back to put pop on it? Cry is dead now.
There's no pain res coming through. The pain's already been used, so
Yeah, I would imagine they're doubling it. Yeah. So unfortunate. I feel like Cutely played this so well. If Cry had gone down at this tile again and Fede hadn't gotten that hit tank off, he definitely could have 4K won this, I think, because there was a pretty nice third gen here. Oh, and the head on.
Oh man.
So well played.
Oh, somebody stop Fede bullying these poor killers.
He has to be stopped.
Lucky star right there.
Yeah, it was definitely lucky star value. Fede making this perk look absolutely overpowered in this tournament.
Honestly, I agree. I think it is overpowered. We should remove it. Personally, I think that we should remove every perk that counters me or makes me play worse, and we should buff every perk that improves how I play. So, when are we seeing the eruption buffs? Let me know.
All right, we are back, and I may or may not have forgot to invite Kimzu to the lobby again. My bad. But we have Vovka on the spirit, and I'm very, very excited to watch them. Kimzu, are you able to just screen share?
Yeah, if you want to pull up a screen share, you can get that.
Okay. I'll do that. Sorry about that. Wait, I mean, my screen share might be a little bit chopped. Hopefully it's still watchable though. I think because I invited you, but you were gone, so you didn't accept it.
Oopsies. My bad.
Oops.
I like the thrilling tremors pick though.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Opting not to bring pain res, I'm bringing thrilling instead. I think the Tori just held forward there. We'll see what value they can get from this. Surely more than our pain res has been up until this point. Ooh, really good phase there. I like this outfit, by the way. I don't know what headpiece they're using, but this seems like very close to the fit that I use for Spirit. I enjoy it a lot. I think Ace here opting just to die as far in the corner as possible. Waste as much time around this rock with the 110 killer. Can... Oh, I was gonna say, can they get this hook before pain res, but I forgot they didn't bring pain res. So yeah, we will be seeing that second generator popped. I mean, they know what gen they're on from Thrilling, but it's not going to seem to matter in this situation. Kimzu, are you alive?
I'm here. Yeah,
Okay.
I was getting this play capture.
Oh no, you're good. I just want to make sure we weren't accidentally DC'd or something. Yeah, Ada is definitely still behind this rock. We heard her breathing there.
Yes, we
But she's...
did.
Yeah, I was gonna say. we did.
We did. We saw a few little scratch marks by the gen, actually. We have a little bit of delay, so my comms may sound a little stupid to the people on Rem stream, but
It's okay.
it is what it is.
It's okay, we get you in next time, it's fine. Yeah, see, this is where it's a little bit hard, because I feel like, without pain res, like, we're relying a lot on our pop eruption here, but in order for it to matter, we need to really lean into, like, a gen area defense, and I don't know how good our gens are over here. We have two here. Do we have the one at Shack? Okay, we do. This is probably like our best bet at a 3-gen. And we did catch the rotation here! Really well played from Vovka. They must have seen Renata there.
Catching a rotation is actually huge. The reason that catching rotations for unhooks is so important is because not only do you have one person unhook, not only are you now chasing the person who came to unhook, right? But now you also are forcing someone else who was previously working on the gen to come get this unhook, which means that you have 3 people doing basically nothing to progress the game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like in order to get a high result on Spirit, catching rotations is almost a necessity. Like, you kind of need it to happen in order to build the pressure required for Spirit if the survivors are rotating efficiently. So yeah, that was absolutely huge for Vovka, I feel like.
I think unfortunately we're just gonna kind of have the same issue as a lot of the previous games where we have 3 stages, but no one is dead,
Mm-hmm.
and no one's really close to dead either. So like, even though, I mean, like I don't know, like having 3 stages on 3 separate people is just kind of like especially because there's no pain res,
Yeah,
there's no grim,
I
there's
was
no
gonna say
devour
that.
hope,
Like
right?
nothing
Like,
that's really giving you any kind of reward for even like spreading your hooks out, because even if you're just tunneling someone right out of the game, like you're getting the same pop eruption value. We see Cry setting up for that pallet save. Does get a little caught out though, but this is our sprint burst fixated survivor, I believe, so yeah, I mean they— oh, but we had a second survivor here. Oh, that's so unlucky.
it's just unfortunate. And I mean, Ace has likely just been working. I mean, no, well,
Oh.
not even just likely, we know he's been working. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, just so well played from the survivors here. Playing for pallet saves is such a strong strategy against Spirit in sets like this. And we haven't really seen it too much today, other than a couple flashlight saves that we saw in Tier 1. So I really like seeing the teamwork here.
The reason that playing for saves is so good is because Spirit has arguably the strongest chase in the game, right? So when you're on a map like Records where you have one safe pallet against the Spirit, right? You're not gonna last a whole lot in chase. Realistically, probably like 30 to 45 seconds, you know, maybe a minute if you have good RNG, you know, but like probably not a whole lot. And just, I mean, like you typically waste a lot more time just, you know, using the pallets to stun her and prolong the guy's chase. It also helps people
Yeah.
get further across the map, which, you know, is by far the best way to waste Spirit's time.
Yeah, and I mean, just looking at this situation, it's just looking very dire for our Spirit player, unfortunately. 4 people in the game still, and I mean, these gen spreads are so bad. Like, this gen is so far away from the other one. It's not really much that Vovka can do at this point. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Like, I feel like Vovka had such insane phases this game, like, had some really, really good chases, but it's just, you know, spreading those hooks at the beginning for, like, not really much reward. And then, the survivor's just playing so well, with those pressuring the pallet saves. Just bought them so much time. Really well played to both sides. And Devo does get caught out here. He's not going to make it out. We're probably looking at 6 stages here? 6 stages, 3 fresh?
6:30, yeah. Unless they decide to play the first pull, he is kind of right next to a gate, so maybe they try and play for it and take 5.
To be fair, they are opening that gate. Wait, do we even make this? Not with a hit, we don't. Oh! If Feta didn't take the hit, I mean, they're out anyway, though, I think. Yeah, I just don't think it's enough. That hook is too close. That, fortunately, behavior gave us 15-second BT base kit, so yeah, there's
Hey,
just nothing they can do
don't
there.
worry. It's going to 10 seconds next patch with base kit elusive.
Let's go! Can't
Who else
wait!
loves elusive? Who else loves elusive? Oh my god, another big hat.
Okay, we are back. This is Zorua on the Spirit. Yeah, we gotta... This is an interesting build. I like the Force Hesitation. I don't know how much value we're gonna get from it, but I guess they're banking on really like protecting the hooks that they get and forcing those trades, those hook trades, to get value from this. It would also be useful, I guess, if they do end up going for some pallet saves like we saw in the last game. And oh my goodness, that follow-up was so good. I love that. Very, very good start to the game. Barely any progress on these gens so far. I mean, this is the start you want. Absolutely.
The Force Hezi pick is interesting to me because I think it makes it makes surprisingly a lot of sense for Spirit, I think. Because at Spirit, you never want to give a free unhook, right? If you give a free unhook, you kind of lose the game. And you're not a killer who necessarily goes out and, you know, slugs a whole bunch, which kind of does take away from it. But at the same time, I think that kind of works in your favor, right? Because one of the biggest, like, I guess, you know, downsides of Forced Hezi when you're trying to use it for camping is that if you go out and you know, you're like playing Billy and you go out and you go instant on a guy, well, now your perk's on cooldown for like, what, 30 seconds? So like, not very good. But I don't want to apply the Spirit.
Oh wow, really, really good movement from Cry there. Opting to just waste as much time as possible before they get this trade. And I mean, we do see the Force Hezi value here. Piggy really not making a whole lot of distance with his endurance there, but fortunately we do still have Shack Pallet up, so he will still get a good amount of distance away.
I will say, I don't understand why, because after they hooked Piggy, they didn't really go out to try and hit Pop or Eruption on any of the generators that were being worked on. Which I think probably would have bought them some extra time here.
Oh, we see a Tori in the wild just peeking out from the shadows there. I don't know what Fede was doing there. Maybe setting up for a certain pallet save, but we see him there. Wait, I guess Zora didn't see them. Yeah, oh, that's so unlucky. I feel like they could have just blocked it from the other side and not allowed that, but I mean, super well played from Fede there, just playing so aggressive with the saves so that the other survivors can crank out some pressure on the other side of the gen, or can crank out some gens on the other side of the map.
Recently, they actually changed pallet saves to where before you used to be able to save the survivor on either side regardless of which side the killer was holding, but they actually changed that, so now if you're blocking one side, the survivor won't be able to get it. They cannot drop it on the side that you're blocking. Now, I don't actually know how much that's gonna like impact this, because this is doing a pretty good job at staying on like the very edge of the pallet, as far away from the side that the Spirit wants to block. But
he gets that too! Oh my god. I mean, bro, Fede is just on his fucking A game right now, and for someone who has been playing for the last about 6 hours, I'm really impressed. That's crazy.
is that another BL?
Ace had BL. Ace had BL.
I think his BL reset in that time. So, I mean, perfect example of why, like, pallet saves are so valuable against Spirit. Because, I mean, like, you see now, there's no pallet save, and like, I mean, this down came pretty fast, but like, those pallet saves probably individually, you know, like, made much more time than even just like this little one chase.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think I mean, every Spirit player who plays comp, this is This is something that you have to adjust to. It's super frustrating, but I mean, for a killer who is just so dominant in chase, there's very limited things, like strategies you can do against her. So playing for those pallet saves is just so strong. And if the team can do it right, and you know, they're setting up for the saves in unpredictable places and not getting found or forcing the spirit to waste a lot of time looking for them, it just buys the time that they need.
I remember having to play a scrim where Quentin was shadowing me up until all the maps on, or all the pallets on the map were dropped to stun me with on my pickup. But you know, it was still 4K though, so
Who even cares?
True. But no, I mean, like, you can tell Zora is an insane spirit, like very, very mechanically experienced, where these survivors just are so on top of their teamwork right now.
I think Fede was trying to play for the head on there.
I think he was too, but I mean, I think we all know at this point what kind of build Fede's running, so.
Fede cheese.
Fede cheese indeed.
Well, they're gonna just take the 6 stages.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yep. Looks like it's gonna be 6-2. Okay, and that's we have one more game for Elytra for our tier 2, and then we will be moving swiftly into tier 3. Okay, we'll be back soon. Okay, and we are back with our final game of Tier 2 today. Remember, after this, we will be going into Tier 3, which will be played on Coal Tower 2 against Team Quacked. And we have Elytra on the Spirit for our final Tier 2 game today.
This is a pretty standard build. You know, I think this is about what's to be expected. I mean, very good build. You know, not really much to say about it. I do like the addition of the lava sword, though. You know, very slept on. I don't see many people running the swords that make different noises when you hit people. So it's nice to see some lava sword. Unfortunate. V actually ran back into the Spirit there at the 4 lane.
And really, really well played from Piggy here so far. Again, you really want to try to delay that first hit against Spirit as long as possible, since it's very easy to be downed after you've become injured, especially since we don't have any perks like Iron Will or anything like that allowed in this tournament. So yeah, really good job from Piggy there. Here, Fede with the slow vault, or not Fede, sorry. Devo with the slow vault. Doesn't quite work on Elytra.
We used to Fede playing Renato and all those 1v1 games. It's a lot of distance though.
Yeah, I mean, really smart of Devo to use this pre-drop palette to get the extra distance. He knows that Elytra cannot catch up to him going all the way around that rock. Still relatively fast down though. I feel like the survivors were kind of swarmed around his chase for a lot of that time, so I really don't think they have... Okay, well, they have one gen done, but we're gonna get pain. Yeah, we're gonna get Painless on another gen. And I mean, that should be about all the progress they have so far.
Even still, with 1 gen popping, that's not really all that bad. Alright, we still have this 3 gen, kind of like, you know, not really top side, is more like, supposed to be like left or right side. I know what a clock looks like. Just like, it's okay, well, especially when running back into kind of like the dead spot, right? You really do not want to be here as survivor.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, okay.
I mean, surely they're here for a pallet save, right? Something.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Devo going on Death Hook at this point would be kind of bad for them. Fede does get caught out here though, which also isn't that great. We could see a follow-up down on Fede too. Oh, and he just misses that. Fede knowing like the perfect distance of spirit phases, knowing that he wouldn't be able to make that going around. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this from Elytra deciding to go back, getting the second hook on Devo here. I mean, we do see 2 other gens pop in the background, but we have a 3 gen here. With the Shack gen that we can potentially try to play into.
I mean, the gens are kind of rough though. Like Shack is okay, and it's really the only good gen here of the 3 gen is I think there's one kind of deep 3-ish, which is pretty good.
Fede playing with his fucking lucky break, but he doesn't get back to the pallet. Oh, that almost paid off. I mean, but here we kind of see like kind of the mistakes that were taking place a little bit in some of the tier 1 games. I don't know if we can afford to let our tunnel out go like this. We committed to Fede all the way across the map over here away from our 3 gen, and we had Devo Death Hook hooked in the gens over here, and now he's full health. He's gonna be able to probably stealth until endgame. It's gonna be rough now for Elytra, I feel like.
I had to put my money on it. I'd say Devo is probably somewhere 6-ish right now. Just camping it out because I mean there's like genuinely no reason for him to show himself anywhere, right? Like,
Yeah,
if I were him, I'd probably be trying to move over towards 9 side and work on that 9 generator.
I feel like Devo is probably the one that got the unhook on Fede because he knows that Electra can't camp that. He's gonna have to go right back over here to his gens, so he can pull that for free and get Fede reset without Electra being able to do anything about it. Because the moment he commits over there to Fede, like, these gens are gonna be completed. Oh, we do find the V that's stealth in this corner, though, and I don't think she actually makes anything else from here. Oh my god, really good phase from Elytra. You love to see it. I do agree with this slug here. I don't think it would really benefit us at all to pick the V there. We do catch Fede on the rotation to pick her up instantly. I don't really know about this. I guess maybe like they're content with just getting a hook in the gens, which I mean, fair enough, but I feel like we could have pressured this a little bit more.
I definitely think you try and play for the tag on Fede.
Yeah, at the very least.
Getting a tag, especially on the player who's most likely to be playing for Sayas, is really good, right? Like if you can hear Fede, he basically cannot play for Sayas unless he has his lucky star.
Yeah, absolutely. The other 2 survivors just reset, so they should be rotating back relatively soon. I would imagine Devo's probably just gonna do that gen in the far distance where it's relatively safe, and he knows that Elytra isn't going to want to commit all the way over there. Yep, and that we do hear that gen popping in the distance.
I just don't see the point in tunneling this V out now.
Yeah.
I feel like you kind of have to stay to your gens.
Yeah.
Is that dead hard?
No, that was
only
just base kit endurance still. So I mean,
like,
yeah, like you can't commit this. And I think Elijah knows that, but I think like in this scenario, I mean, it's just hard regardless. Like how are you supposed to hold a 3-gen like this with 4 survivors still left in the game and most of them healthy? Like it's a very hard situation to be in. And now they can kind of just take their distance, run to where they need to, and the other 2 just double a gen far away across the map. Like just think about how different this game could have been if they just camped a little more on Devo and made sure that he died earlier.
Yeah. I mean, having a death is by far the most important thing in any game, especially in a spirit set, right? Because I think with other killers you can kind of get away with not having someone dead a little bit more, right? Like if you're playing Hillbilly, you have incredible mobility, so if there's 4 people alive, it definitely feels bad, but it's not like it's not completely awful, right? Like you can still reasonably pressure the gens that they're working, versus Spirit has no mobility. She has really no like cross map pressure. And I mean, you have probably, you know, the single best chaseability in the game. So I think for the most part, you kind of have to make use of that and go out of your way to try and make sure that someone's dead. Because that's what you excel at, right? You excel at having fast chases and getting someone out of the game quick. And that's kind of where all your, you know, your map pressure is at.
Agreed. Really good phases from Elytra though. Super impressive mechanically. I really enjoyed watching their spirit again. Like even there, that down on the Tory, they still tracked that perfectly, even through the gate being opened and having that kind of like loud buzzer in the background. So, I mean, you gotta respect it. Does seem like they're gonna play for this. Cry will get the unhook here. Oh, where he actually
I
doesn't.
get the unhook.
And that should be Cry or Fede dead here. Oh, I think they thought that they double backed, but they just held forward.
Mm.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I think this is just gonna be 7-4 then. I mean, still really well played by Elytra.
Terrible.
Again, definitely could have been a 4K with just that that thing earlier with Devo being on hook, but still really well played. Okay, we're moving into tier 3 now, so we'll be back in just a moment. Be quacked. Oh, I'm not muted! Sorry, bruh. We are in with our first match of tier 3. This is Vike as our first spirit against Team Quacked. I'm super excited for this. I feel like it's been a long time since I watched a Spirit set on any cold tower. Obviously a very, very good map for Spirit. Very, very small compared to the other maps we've seen before.
Yeah.
Is Vike okay? What's happening?
I don't know.
Hello?
I'm still here. You here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, well, seems like we're all here except for
Oh,
the
they said their reshade crashed.
Ooh.
1 second. Okay, yeah. Chat, we'll be right back. We're just gonna do a quick restart. Their reshade crashed, and I wouldn't want to play without reshade either. So, yeah, we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Sorry about that. Their reshade seemed to have crashed, but it looks like everything is okay now. So yeah, we're getting into our first game in tier 3 now with Vike on Spirit. I've never seen Vike play Spirit before. There's somebody new who signed up to this tournament, so I'm really excited to see what they can do.
You know, I actually heard that they recently added playing with no reshade to you know, the list of Geneva conventions. You actually cannot force someone to play DBD without any reshade. So I'm glad we got that fixed, because
Nice.
that is like borderline war criminal behavior. After seeing so many games of Fede on the Tori, I can't lie, subconsciously I was thinking this was Fede.
No, that's totally fair, honestly. First games today, not having a Fede on serve, but we'll see if these survivors can be maybe similarly coordinated. Oh, was that smash hit? Yeah, I mean, you guys would have seen in the intermission screen, but I mean, all you really need to know with tier 3 is that the survivors get nothing. They get basically nothing in terms of perks that they have available to them, whereas the spirits can basically bring anything they want,
Honestly,
perk-wise.
I'm shocked that we aren't seeing a shaman build. I swear that honestly, I thought that's what was gonna get abused the most. Would be like a full shaman build with like blood favor or devour. Because
I
feel like
really,
that is,
really hope that we do end up seeing
I hope
builds
so.
like that. That's what I want personally. Maybe that's a little selfish, but some good ass blood favor builds
That's
would,
what I'm saying. I want to see fucking
with Thrill of the
bum-ass
Hunt,
Shuttles
like, yes.
get belted by some blood favor. That's what I'm hoping to see right now. You know?
Shuttles is
that's on my
crazy.
bingo card. No, it's his name. You know, you're on it. It's his team name. So
Oh, that stun was so good. Oh, and that follow-up.
this might
Really,
actually
really
lead
nice.
into a pain res.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, are they tripling that gen? I don't think they get it in time. Oh, they don't. It was like
I know, it's gonna get
99. That's so unfortunate for them.
I mean, this isn't really all that great though. Like, one hook for 2 gens is not really a trade you want to take. Actually found Squish though. Unlucky. We love Renato audio.
We do still have pops, so we can use it on this gen now and get some extra regression. That's really good.
Gen dropping to about 50, which is kind of crazy actually.
Oh, that was a really good double back from Squish there with Renato. It's so hard to hear that with his little flip-flops.
Nice.
Really good face like that.
But I think we're kind of just gonna have the same problem as like our last 2 games, where now we're getting stages, but there's stages split amongst multiple people, so we're not really like pushing anyone towards that.
I mean, what I will say though is I feel like on this map, you can kind of, what's the word? You can kind of opt to go for different hook stages a little bit more than on Wreckers, just because this is a much smaller map. Coal Tower is a lot more square than Wreckers, so you can protect hooks a lot better on this map, I feel like, in gen spreads than you can on Wreckers Yard, where you basically have to hold down a side. Ooh,
Wild swing and a hit.
really good. I mean, but yeah, you definitely still need to be aiming to get someone out of the game, and hopefully faster than on some of the other maps we've seen, since, like I said, this is a much smaller map. Not really as much places for them to escape to without the spirit knowing about it.
Honestly, wondering, because like shaman builds are already good, but like I'm wondering if that would kind of make it even more worthwhile, since like a lot of our players have just been going for a lot of fresh hooks. So if you just bring a shaman build with devour, you know, maybe, I don't know, honestly, because I'm torn between, do you bring Penty or do you bring blood favor? I feel like Penty is more synergistic, but I feel like blood favor is just like blood favor, you know?
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I don't know, at the end of the day it is spirit, so you don't necessarily need to bring chase perks. Like, she's strong enough on her own without them, but there's just something so satisfying about full totem builds and just basically taking away every survivor's option in chase against her.
Since we're gonna try and tunnel Renato out, but I think this is too late.
Yeah, I
Needed
feel
to
like,
happen way earlier in
yeah,
the
this
game.
definitely needed to happen earlier, because it looks like that gen is unfortunately gonna pop. I will say though, I mean, knock on wood, but I'm very pleasantly surprised with all of our survivor teams today so far. I kind of expected, I mean, like, this is a very long tournament. Each team is playing for multiple hours. That, like, somebody would have folded and messed up and gotten, like, 4K forward at least once. And I mean, they've only got 4K one like twice, 4K zero a couple times. And like everything else has been out, so
There's only been one 4K1, which was the first game we had, I believe. And I think everything else has either been 4K0 or stages.
No. There were two 4K ones. It was the first one, and then the person who's in first right now, Raza.
Oh, you're right.
But yeah. Bottom line is there's been very limited ones. Well played. GG's. Okay, welcome back. This is our second game of tier 3, and we have Queen on the Spirit. I know that they were very excited to play in this, so I'm very excited to see how they do on Spirit. We'll see, we'll see.
Pretty standard build. This is kind of what I expected to see from pretty much everyone who was playing.
So well played by Squish there. I mean, I feel like Queen should definitely just be forcing that pallet down, and I mean, if they don't drop it, then taking control of that pallet just to take away some more options there. But I mean, Squish winning that was also insane. Let's see if we can get a quick follow-up here. Opting not to commit this, actually. Seems like they were suspicious that maybe there was going to be another person to immediately jump back onto this, but I think Squish was just alone. Typically, if there's a gen that survivors are going to double, it's going to be a gen in a 3 or 4 gen, or it's going to be one of the middle gens, like the one we see here. A gen that can be like easily connected to multiple 3 or 4 gens on the map, especially like a map like Cold Tower.
Yeah, or like the shot gen on Wrecker's Yard. I think is a pretty good example.
Absolutely.
So should commit this because
this Ace cosmetic is certainly interesting.
Speedo Ace.
Mm-hmm.
You don't fuck with Speedo Ace?
Violet playing that so well. I mean, oh, kind of interesting. She didn't take her distance there. I think opting just to make sure she does not die where the gens are being progressed. Even if it meant losing some distance there. And she does go down. So we will see our first hook now on the Ace. Unfortunately now, we do have a HUD bug, so we can't see the pressure that they have on other gens, but I would imagine there's probably a couple with some progress.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't even know the clock for this map. I'm gonna lie. We're gonna call Shack 6 because I don't know. I haven't done Cold Tower 2,
So if Shack is 6, then they're gonna have Prog on this gen kind of 9-ish. There's gen here in top mid, and then I mean,
to be fair,
I don't know what else.
I believe you're right. I believe the back of main on this map is 2. I could be wrong. I've only played Cold Tower 2 a couple times in a tournament. It was like for a Dracula set, but it was a long time ago. I don't remember.
Yeah, Dracula's put here.
Mm-hmm.
And they probably also have some Prog on like 7-ish, if I had to guess. That gen was uncorrupted.
Yeah.
Kind of burning our whole phase here for nothing though. Which is like,
yeah.
I don't know, I feel like that's kind of like part of the difficulty of using your power for map traversal spear is that now you kind of just have to walk people down as a just a little 110 chud.
Yeah, definitely. If you're able to afford it, you should definitely just be walking around to gain information, and then when you actually find something that you need to phase for, like, then you have your power readily available, right? Unless, of course, like, you need to get to a certain part of the map really fast.
Shuttle is almost getting, straight belted, brutally saved by the boxes, classic Chuddles.
Yeah, the little rage shakes are so based, where I feel like I do those all the time.
Because they've had good phases. I wouldn't blame them if they're kind of feeling like I don't know, like similar to how I feel sometimes, where like I don't know, I feel like I'm playing worse than I should be.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Saying things that I shouldn't.
And I say this all the time, but I feel like Spirit is definitely a confidence killer in the sense of if you're not performing to the standard you have for yourself mechanically, that I mean everything else just kind of goes out the window.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like I think that sometimes, right, you definitely like you shouldn't just like walk around and like be an asshole. But I do think that sometimes having an ego in Spirit is good. Like because
Walk
I think
around and
having
be
an
an
ego,
asshole.
yeah, again, yeah, have an ego, run around and just call everyone mean names, call everyone ass when you miss a face. That's the true tech. That's how you get good at Spirit. Kimsu certified.
True. Make yourself feel like you're better than everyone and everything, and then you'll never fuck up.
Exactly.
Easy.
It was actually almost a crazy mind game. I can't even
Yeah.
lie.
I was gonna
I think
say.
maybe if Spirit has swung earlier, it might have connected maybe with a little bit of ping, but she saw the grass move. Yeah, it's just unlucky.
Just a little bit of hesitation in some of the reactions here. Which I mean we know with Spirit, it's very similar to Nurse, right? Where like you miss one phase and then it just allows the survivor to get so much distance and waste so much more of your time. Really good follow-up on that down though. Really good phase.
And they're undoubtedly working like 12 right now. Probably doubling it.
Mm-hmm.
Seems so. Not waiting out eruption though, which I think is interesting.
Yeah.
Now, even if you commit shuttles now, then like you don't have eruption kind of as like your safeguard.
Yeah, I agree.
Your gen.
I feel like especially since eruption was like 2 seconds away from being back up, it definitely would have been worth it. I mean, we come back here anyway though. Yeah, I mean, obviously, just a little bit of an unfortunate situation now. All the survivors are healthy. Nobody is out of the game or even close to being out of the game. And we do only have one generator left. And this 3-gen is not really in our favor.
On top of, we don't really know where anyone is. I mean, we can assume there's probably 2 people here, 2 people over 9. Seems to be at least partially true. But I mean, there's not a whole lot of killer like Spirit can do in this situation. I mean, she's no hillbilly, she's no ghoul, no blight. Like no Oni either. No no insta down, no, not really any like crazy like mobility. So it's like, I mean, you're not gonna go on like a crazy slugfest. Like even with Billy here, this could still maybe be 4K1 if
Yeah.
somehow manage to 4-slug everyone.
Yeah, it's just the difference in snowball potential when the survivors are all healthy, I think. Ooh, good hit though. Does she make it out though? Oh, I mean, yeah, you should know that she's probably just gonna want a W key and rely on the hit tanks, but unlucky.
Unlucky.
I'll be 3 stages, 3 fresh.
E3.
Okay, and we'll be right back for our next participant. Okay. We are back on the Coal Tower 2. And this is Ju playing Spirit. Again, I like the outfit. I like it a lot.
No corrupt this time.
Oh yeah, that is really interesting. Opting to bring agitation instead, which, I mean, I like it. I like this a lot.
Agitation.
I mean, as we've seen in previous matches before this, bringing no corrupt, we do kind of need a fast down in order to create the pressure necessary to try to 4K games like this. So, and we do get it. I mean, yeah, Jude just played that very well.
That's what we needed.
Vi unfortunately losing that 50.
Oh, I love these pain res. Wow.
I mean, to be fair, they had one behind me that I feel like
True.
they could have gone to. I think maybe they just didn't see it. Let's see, let's see. I was gonna say, we know that someone's back here.
Shedria kind of getting caught out a little bit. It's not good. It's a lot of distance though. I mean, honestly, I think, I don't know, I'm not very happy with like committing to this. I feel like you really should just be happy with this tag and try and go tunnel out ace.
Really, really smart from Arya here. Not playing the 50 on the pallet and taking the distance all the way around as soon as she hears the spirit go to that side of the tile. Oh, it looks like we had a DC. We'll get them to restart the lobby. It was before the first gen pop, so you know, it wasn't like the worst thing in the world. Okay, we'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that. Okay. We are back. Sorry about that. It seems like Goodall's got dedicated server, so nothing could be avoided, unfortunately. Just good old DBD.
Yep, that's what I said. Yeah, classic DBD.
Yeah, it's definitely what you said. Surely. Okay, we do see the survivors in their, like, spawn point here. Oh, and a really, really quick injury
It's about to
on
be Shack
Vi.
Power.
Yeah. This is just gonna be Shack Palette going super early, and they already have their face back up since they didn't have to use much for that tag. So I think Vi should just be kind of dead here.
Should still be dead even with that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, again, that's a really fast down. You know, I'll also see on the HUD that the survivors were 3-splitting, so yeah, I mean, this is definitely a rough start for them to be in.
See Chuddles lurking around. I mean, this is not good.
For tier 3, Sinelli, yes. Tier 3 is played on Cold Tower too.
FTP? I mean, is that worth it?
I don't think so, to be honest. I mean, just like quick pulling at all against Spirit like this, especially with such a fast down, I just don't feel like it's worth the risk. But if Vi is able to stealth this out and doesn't get found, then yeah, maybe it is worth it.
I mean, if neither of them get found, because I think, honestly, I think the biggest issue with FTP this early on is like you're kind of hoping that the Spirit will continue to tunnel out. So I think it's early enough that she probably could just swap to Renato if she wanted to. Had she like found him off of the unhook. I mean, now maybe not, but
Oh, they heard the item tech. Really, really smart from Ju. Yeah, and I mean, you're right. This will be another quick down and another really early pain res. So
if they choose to go for it, they're just happy with the regular old hook.
yeah, and I mean, I think that this is definitely where we're gonna start to see agitation becoming really, really strong in situations like this. Having a strong start and then basically being able to hook wherever you want on the map is very, very strong for Spirit, especially on a small map like Cold Tower 2.
I do think it's important to note they do not have Eruption on that gen at 10. I'm gonna call it 10 because I want to.
Oh, the double back.
Unfortunate.
I mean, Squish doing a good job here.
I mean, this is exactly like what Black needs.
With the start they had, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Actually opting to leave this. I mean, I feel like with the 3-gen that we have here, you could definitely commit this still. Get the Death Hook guy top, like where the 3-gen is. Like, you definitely don't want to leave this, I don't think. Oh my god, Squish greets that! So, so well played. I mean, what can you say? Just, like, wasting as much time as humanly possible. And this door isn't opened either, so, I mean, Ju has to break this.
Yeah, out of the two...
Deliverance is banned,
doors,
Juju. There's no deliverance in play.
Out of the two breakable doors, I definitely think that one is the better one to break for Spirit. The pallet is, I mean, all playable, and the window is not, as long as that door is up, so... Typically, you really only want to break one of them, and I feel like you have to break the window one.
Yeah.
You're trying to catch rotation?
Yeah, I mean, I won't lie, though, I don't really like this hook placement, because, like, once they get unhooked, they're going to be able to take all the distance in the world away from the gens. I think they definitely should have tried to hook behind main or somewhere closer to main. Even this hook right here between 12 and 1 would have been a lot better. Because, I mean, they kind of lose their tunnel out now, or they're going to lose their 3-gen. They can't do both now because of that hook placement.
Do we know if it's basement main or basement shack?
There is an offering for it that they have to bring. I believe it's Shack.
I was gonna say because yeah, I mean a basement hook in main there would have. I mean that would have just been just beautiful.
Oh, she double backed into
Auto,
to
yeah.
them.
I mean, if this phase hits,
I
which
mean,
it does, and they get the eruption, but I mean they're playing for a relative.
oh my god, they miss it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I
Oh, man.
mean, Goodles will still pop this gen here, which is really good. I don't know why they're committing to this ace, though. If they commit, then they're gonna lose both of their gens. This is definitely not the play. Yeah, I mean...
Ace isn't painters either.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean, they should know, like, have a rough idea that there are gonna be multiple gens over there that have high progress. Just,
I
a
think
little
it's just kind of
unfortunate.
unfortunate. Yeah. Honestly, just like the little things, the little things that add up.
The plot twist. Yeah, Queen, I have my VODs are out. So even if I'm live, you can still go back in the VOD even while I'm live.
I don't even think it was really that big of like. I don't think it was like big mistakes really that sold this game. I think it was really just like little things like hook placement or committing to chases for a little too long or not committing to chase enough. You know,
Yeah.
or breaking the wrong door, which is just kind of
Yeah.
unfortunate. But
I mean, the faces definitely weren't bad. I think Squish just did a really good job at lasting in chase, but also, I mean, yeah, I think the hook placement was a big thing. Yeah, GG's. And we'll be back soon for the next one. Okay, we are back, and this is Carton on the spirit.
What am
Kimzu,
I
are
looking?
you seeing what I'm
Uh,
seeing right now?
No, I think my HUD's bugged actually.
Let's actually. Truth of the matter?
Oh, there's no way that I'm seeing Deerstalker fire up right now, right?
It's not banned. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. It's definitely not banned. I mean, I guess we'll see. Maybe they don't need any gen regression, to be
This is
fair.
probably the one build where save the best for last actually would have made sense. It's like full chase.
Oh,
Wait, isn't that Jason perk also one that gives undetectable?
no. If I remember correctly, it is when you get stunned, you get a % of haste for each stack on the perk, and it gains a stack each time you break a pallet or a door.
Oh. I see, I
So
see.
the plan
Oh, wait,
is
yeah.
to full run into pallets, get stunned, get haste, break that
Wait,
shit fast
now I
as hell.
remember. This is the perk that we tried to use on stream before that I was like crashing out over because of how horrible it is. I think.
It's very good. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, I'm
on
pretty
my
sure.
pillar that breaks 2 pallets in the entire
Yeah.
game.
I remember I was trying to run it with like a brutal like teacup build or something, and it was, yeah, I was losing my mind. But maybe Carton can make it work. You know, maybe we're about to see some insane value that I'm not expecting.
We gotta let the master cook, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We can't see from the add-ons, but I'm curious if there's an Uchiwa at play, because I think that'd be very fitting for.
Oh, there's not. I just checked.
Oh,
Yeah, they're just running Fluke Cap.
I mean, not bad. You know, can't go wrong with Fluke Cap.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Uchiwa probably would have made more sense than. Fortunately, not really getting any value out of Deerstalker though. That's kind of what I don't get. I don't know why you would bring Deerstalker, because it's not like
Yeah.
Spirit has any, synergy with Deerstalker. It kind of is anti-synergy when you're trying to tunnel someone out, because it targets the person with the least amount of chase time. So if you're tunneling someone out, you're never gonna see your tunnel out on Deerstalker. And anytime you go into phase, you are not getting value from that perk ever.
Yeah, I agree.
So
I remember I never used Deerstalker after they reworked it, and then I got it like 50 times in Chaos Shuffle for some reason. And I got used to what it did, and yeah, I don't remember it ever really giving me good value like a single time, maybe once. Yeah, it's definitely there's definitely better info perks that aren't banned that I feel like you could choose from, but that's a good phase.
I think part of the difficulty in running this Jason perk is that, like, as Spirit, you don't really break a whole lot of pallets ever, and with this perk now, you're kind of prioritizing breaking pallets to get your stacks over just using your phase to down people.
You know, we are seeming to find ourselves in a little bit of a difficult situation now. I mean, when you're going against survivors who are competent and coordinated and, you know, they know what to do against Spirit, even on a small map like this, I mean, like, you kind of need gen regression. Or if not gen regression, something that's really gonna help you in other ways, like certain hex perks.
Shaman build.
And not to hint at anything, upcoming Spirit players, but it'd be really nice to see some
Guys,
hex perks.
I just hope that no one runs Devour, Ruin, Thrill, Pentimento. Please, guys, I don't want to see it. Oh, it's just gonna. Oh, it'll just make me sick.
It would just make me so sad.
Jeez, I can't stomach the idea of seeing it, guys. It's definitely not arguably the best build in the game right now, guys.
Ooh, good phase.
Not bad.
And they both got healed. Wait, how?
The adrenaline on Chudria and
Yeah, had to have been adrenaline something else.
Violet, I think, just got healed regularly with, you know, funny timing.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a med kit, no?
But she just got injured.
Oh, I think it was plot twist, actually. I think it was plot twist.
Oh, Tori had adrenaline.
Yeah, Tori had adrenaline and Violet had plot twist. Okay.
You mean Squish? Wait. Or was I'm confused. Was it the Ace? I thought it was the Renato. I think
Ace.
that's why I was tweaking.
No, Renato was in chase. Renato and Tori were in chase.
I see, I
Tori took
see.
a body block and then got insta healed with adren.
I see.
And then Ace at the same time got a heal because of plot twist.
Well, regardless, well played to them. It was really well coordinated. Yeah, I guess we're just opting to let them go here. I mean, it doesn't really matter regardless, since BT timer is just too long. They're gonna make it out regardless.
Oh, Chuddle is bullying the poor spirit players, man. Body blocking her at the gate. Fucked up, man.
Alright, and that's gonna be 2 stages, 2 fresh. Alright, now we're moving on to Juju. See you guys soon. Okay.
Yeah, you see anything peculiar?
I mean, I guess we hate our ears? Like, hello? I mean, you know, maybe they're cooking. Right? I'm not gonna judge it yet. I don't know if I would ever want to bring Jagged Compass into a tournament. god.
I think the thing with Jagged Compass is that you're not even pairing it with its best like counterpart, you know? Like I think Jagged Compass and Gift of Pain go together like peanut butter and jelly, you know? And right now we're just running some like fucking peanut butter and oil, you know?
And
Like,
what? And oil? Hmm.
Because I mean, I don't know how
that was insane.
Monster Shrine should synergizes with Jagged Compass, right? Like
Mhm.
Monster Shrine, you want to hold people on Scourge hooks. Jagged Compass, you kind of want to hold people off of Scourge hooks, so you can get more Scourge hooks, or you know, it's like I don't know.
Peanut butter and oil might be good eats, I guess. I
I
mean,
fucking guess.
yeah, this is definitely interesting, but I do respect the variety. You know, it's
True.
nice to see difference in the builds with how much is allowed in tier 3. I mean, remember chat, the only perks that are banned in tier 3 are Starstruck, Languid Touch, and Floods of Rage, which leaves a lot of room for different kinds of builds to be seen in tier 3 on Spirit.
Remember, guys, you can run through the hunt. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Haha. Just saying.
Well, thank God we had good Scourge hooks this game, and not like what we've seen earlier in the tournament. Otherwise, their whole build would kind of be cooked a little bit. And there's that lovely, Jagged Compass noise that we all love to listen to as Spirit.
Jagged Compass.
Yeah, couldn't be me. Gotta give it out to this Spirit player, because Jagged Compass is rough to listen to.
I mean, if we're being real, does Jagged Compass even need a noise? I'm sure we could, you know, give it no noise, and I don't think anyone will complain actually. Also, I believe that was distortion we saw on the ace.
Yeah, I think so too.
Saw scratch marks, didn't get the aura reveal. So
Bro, pretending like we don't see this person here. I like it. I like it.
I'm surprised that Charbia got, you know, caught out. You would think that the distortion would have been able to calm that, but oh.
Oh, but someone is here for the palette save though, so it doesn't matter. Really, really well played from Squish here. I mean, I feel like you still kind of need to commit Chud there, but Chud? Commit Arya there, but
Chud 1, Chud 2.
we get the hit on Squish though. Another down coming in here. We'll have another pain res. Commit Chud. See, another thing is, like, I don't know, I feel like Nowhere to Hide is already giving us plenty of info. If, like, that's kind of the route we want to go with our build, I feel like you're much better off running it with, like, Eruption or some other kind of, like, gen kicking perk. I feel like aside from the noise alone, Jagged Compass just isn't really that great on this map, because you kind of should always have an idea of what gens have what progress anyway, just because of how open the map is. It's a very small map, so you can kind of gauge the pressure that the gens have just by like the general info you gather.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think for the most part, the reason that you run Jagged Compass is not for the information that it gives you on gens, or at least in like a competitive setting here. Excuse me. I think that you really should just be running it more to have guaranteed Scourge hooks, right? So, which is why I think if you're going to be running this perk, it really needs Gift of Pain.
Yeah.
Because for those who don't know, Jagged Compass will change a non-Scourge hook to a Scourge hook the first time that you hook somebody on it, and that does mean it'll count for Get the Pain, right? So even if you hook someone on a normal hook, when you when they get unhooked, they will be hit with Gift of Pain.
Yeah, I was gonna say, sorry, while you were talking, that they did get Painless and that gen popped instantly, which means we know that there's another gen that had a lot of progress across the map, so that is all the gens completed, unfortunately, but still well played to Ju. Or Juju, sorry.
I feel like I got scammed. No brutal tunnel out on shuttles.
Also, thank you guys for all the subs, by the way, today. Sorry, I can't really, like, keep up with the chat, but I really appreciate all the resubs. Thank you.
Yes, thank you guys. This will be going to my food, you know, my
Okay, we are back. Sorry, we did have to skip one person. There was something wrong with them getting like an anti-cheat thing, so they're just verifying their files and restarting. We're moving on to Lean in the meantime, and then we will come back to them after.
You know, I respect the hustle. You know, trying to cheat your way into the win con. I can respect that personally as quote a known cheater by some random pub player. So
True. Honestly, I think all Spirit players are just cheaters at this point. Like, we might as well just admit to it, right?
no, I mean, we all know that having ears is cheating. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
Some people don't have ears, so realistically. I do think this is a pretty interesting build though. Grim Pain Res, which is honestly a combo that I thought I would see more.
I guess we're cheating. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice this build, but yeah, we haven't been able to see Pain Res Grim in any other tier today because it's a combo band in both tier 1 and tier 2, but in tier 3 it is not. So I'm very interested to see how this will play out. Also, interesting, we're bringing Surge and Friends. 2 people caught out in this corner, 1 person W keying away. I feel like you just stick with the serve that's kind of zoned into that corner, but maybe they thought that they could catch that person off guard.
I think they were trying to go for A's because of their friends. I think they're hoping that, you know, since you know Arya is the obsession, that if they can get A's, they'd be able to get the exposed down. But doesn't that seem to be ending up working out?
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like more often than not, you end up using Friends as more of an info perk than— oh, that was a good hit. Yeah, more of an info perk than anything else, because the only way you're getting the exposed value out of Friends is if you have a survivor set up relatively near the hook, which is pretty rare, unless it just happens to be someone who, like, pre-rotated. But I feel like it's gonna be kind of rare to see that kind of value. We'll see though.
One thing I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen yet at all is Friends Furtive combo. So I feel like you see that pretty often when you're running Friends. Because, like you said, majority of the value that you get out of the perk is a lot of info, and you know, since you're continuously chasing after the obsession, Furtive kind of keeps that, you know, that wheel going, so to speak.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, something else to consider in tier 3 is none of the haste perks are banned. So like you said, Furtive is allowed, Rapid Brutality is allowed, Batteries Included is allowed, if that's like kind of your thing. So even though MDR is banned, you could go for like a haste build. That's something you wanted to do. Alright, we're getting our first down now. We see Goodall's cleansing a totem. I'm assuming that's for inner strength. This gen will not pop before this pain res comes through, so a little bit of leeway there, but I fear that if they don't go straight to it— oh, I forgot about Grim, actually. Yeah, Grim will actually buy a little bit more time for them there too as well.
Friends actually gave them some pretty good value there. Violet was actually setting up for the pull, I believe, and Friends hit the, you know, like the I guess 33% chance to land on Violet, revealing the person going for the pull. So now they have to send someone else right on top of this pallet, no?
Yeah, I like what they're doing here, opting to just be patient on this unhook, not needing to go into it super aggressive, waiting for these gens to pop, people to get in better positions. There's no reason to pull Arya early if it's not necessary when the survivors are already in a good position. Oh, that was a good double back from Squish. I mean, looking a little grim here, but we do have still 3 stacks of Pain Res and 3 stacks of Grim Embrace, so... I mean, if we can get some good chases here, she could definitely make something happen. We heard his little breath there. He was literally right underneath of her. Like, right inside of her body. Oh my god, the connects! Okay, I mean, that was insane. I think Goodles is gonna finish the gen that they're sitting on, but if we get this down fast enough, we could stop Squish maybe from finishing theirs.
This like little weird like box geometry is kind of fucking her over.
Yeah, I
With
mean, but she should just
110.
be forcing the pallet down and then setting up phase, because I mean, you are 110, so like you can't play this properly. And the hit tank, no!
Oh man.
That is so tragic, but I mean, just well played from the survivors, just, you know, taking advantage of this situation.
I mean, hey, you know,
really good hit tank coming in.
I'm in no position to talk. You know, I've missed hits like that. I mean, sometimes it just happens. You know, like
Auto aim not being our friend either.
Yeah, like I mean, sometimes it just happens. You know. So probably just end up being 4 stages too fresh. Actually, they try to go for a flashlight blind.
Imagine through the window.
I would have been. I would have been so sad. You know, thank God that, you know, DBD allowed Grim Embrace to work in the end game. So that, you know,
Wow, thank you so much, DBD.
Thank you, DBD. You know, don't worry, Grim is gonna be the true savior of this game.
Yeah, and I mean, again, this hook is not far enough away to prevent them from being able to do anything unless they hit them right off hook, so...
Especially with live.
Yeah, especially with the exhaustion perks that are in play here, so that is gonna be 2 stages too fresh.
2-2.
Okay, and now we will return back to Nessie. Sorry we had to skip them, but yeah, we'll return back to them now. Okay, we are back in with Nessie on the Spirit. Happy to see a bloodied Spirit for, I think, the first time today?
There was someone earlier who was playing it as well. I think this is their second one though.
Oh, I see.
But you know what I'm happier to see? I'm happy to see some DMS love. But like that perk being
True.
allowed, I think is like it is a really good perk.
It
there's a
is.
reason it's banned and pretty much
Every tier
every
except 3.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to see it finally get used. Nice phase as well. I like the
Really good
patience.
phase. That was good. Yeah, I was thinking that last game actually when we saw Grim Embrace for the first time, that I was wondering if we were gonna see DMS at all because I mean, I think DMS is much better than Grim, especially when paired with Pain Res. So
For sure. I mean, Grim is like at the same time, Grim is like such an underrated perk and such an overrated perk because I feel like majority of the times you see people talking about Grim, they're either saying that it's the best perk in the game and should be run every single time, or it's genuinely the worst perk in the game and you should never use it for any reason. Which I don't think is entirely true either way. Unironically, I think that this build would have been like fantastic to see with Grim over Corrupt, actually. So I feel like Grim and DMS is a fantastic combo. So you kind
Yeah.
of force like unless they DMS a gen really early, you kind of force them to DMS one of the gens they're working on with Grim.
Yeah, I agree, especially since we did have like a really quick down here. I feel like it could have been good. Also, I like this FTP coming on behind this pallet, getting kind of some of the pressure taken away from our tunnel out so early into the match. Really, really well played by the survivors here. This will be another pain res onto Squish when she inevitably goes down. But, I mean, in my opinion, much better than our Tori going on to Death Hook at 5 gens, so...
For sure. I mean, this, like, as you said, this is another P on a DMS, which, if RNG blesses us, it does. I mean, I think Spirit Spirit definitely makes that before Goodles will pop. Oh, this is on Goodles' gen as well. Okay,
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, this is
That's-
really good for our Spirit. I can't lie. And we know exactly, like, where the progress is because of how small this map is. And, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of pressure right now.
I see the Savior as well. I will say I don't really like that our Spirit didn't go for the eruption kick onto the gen at 6.
Yeah, I guess maybe they might be confident that they could just pressure this area. I mean, the survivor is taking chase, like right beside this gen, so it's not like they're gonna be able to work on it immediately anyway.
I feel like our Spirit's kind of making the same mistake that a lot of players have made so far, where, I mean, again, we're about to have 3 stages, but the stages are spread amongst, so many people that, I mean, I just don't know if this is worth it.
Yeah.
Also not going for painters.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see because, I mean, DMS can carry them a little bit here since, I mean, each hook you're getting that proc again and again. So it's a little bit better than if you don't have anything to go along with these hook stages. Oh, really, really good phase there. Really, really well played.
And this will be a second stage.
But yeah, I mean, you're definitely right, though. We need to get someone on Death Hook fast, or else 4K1 is going to be slipping out of our grasp very, very quickly.
I don't think it's impossible, but they really need to break that door. Yeah. At this point, I think leaving is probably fine. Okay, I like this. They're recognizing that this is going to be Guros here, who is injured and has a stage. So I definitely think prioritizing Gudal's over
Oh, but
Valkyrie
this
is
palette.
definitely the play.
Oh, that palette being there is just so unfortunate. Basically like a god palette from where he was running from.
Especially given how little Phase Spirit had to play with.
Yeah, absolutely.
Should be death now, though.
Yeah, so this
I
will
mean,
be...
Gudal's is still pain res. They don't choose
That's
to take it.
true.
I don't know why.
Maybe they didn't realize that they had a pin res behind them. They're opting to just have the hook more in the middle.
This jungle gym palette has gotta
I,
go.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, I feel like you need to break this palette. Just because, like, if this is one of the gens you're defending, like, you really don't want to have such a strong resource literally right beside it, because you're never
Right.
going to be able to get, like, a quick tag or a quick down in, like, very detrimental moments when you need it with that palette sitting right there.
Like, FYI to all my aspirant spirit players, please. I know that, you know, we kind of go off about, like, you can outplay every tile with your power, and you have the strongest chase ability in the game, and you don't really need to respect palettes super hard, but, like, in situations like these, depleting resources is always better, because at the end of the day, the most unsafe palette in the game is a broken one. There is nothing that they can do to outplay you if the palette is gone.
Yeah.
There's
I
also a
mean,
nice short swing.
I think the difference too is just like if you're actively in chase with somebody, then like yes, typically you
Yeah.
don't need to break the palette. But if it's a resource that's relatively strong sitting right beside a gen that you're trying to defend, like that shit has got to go. Because it's just
Yeah.
gonna waste way more of your time than necessary. Or you're gonna have to use way more of your power to try to outplay it than you would without it.
Also, be sure to note of your cooldown. There's no point in trying to outplay a strong palette like a jungle gym palette when your power's on cooldown.
Yeah.
Just kick it. You know,
Yeah.
you're a little 110 chud, and there's no point in trying to like you can barely outplay a jungle gym palette with some crazy mind games as a 115 trapper. You are not doing it as a little 110 chud spirit. So
Agreed.
if your power's on cooldown, I don't know. I think that you just take the time to break palette, or you know, anything like that.
If I just get the plot twist off. Oh, a little bit of a aggressive swing there.
Yeah, they're kind of playing the 50 on whether, because if Squish vaults back there, then you know that swing will hit them. But if not, then you know it'll miss.
Yeah, a piece of advice I could give to some of these like learning spirit players is that you really got to try to build a habit of just being patient a little bit in phase when the survivor starts walking, because I feel like we've seen so many cases where like they go to the point where they last heard the survivor, and the survivor starts walking and they don't even attempt to like try to listen, and they just immediately come out of phase, which gives them so much distance with still like so much of their power left. Oh.
Arya, you know, doing a quick little sabotage for Gudos. You know.
Yeah, it never
respect
hurts to just hesitate a little bit in phase just to see if you can relocate them again, and then if you can't after a couple seconds, then to come out. But yeah, all right, GG's.
you get to
Okay,
watch
I'm
the
back.
game.
I'm back. I'm back.
Never
Sorry.
mind. There's Rem. Welcome back.
All right, we are back, and we have Lucina on the spirit. Again, I'm
Pretty
liking this
interesting
build.
build.
Yeah, I
I'm
again,
liking
I
all the
am.
courage.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm liking most of this build. I think it is a little bit risky not having eruption, but I mean, let's see. Let's see how that
Yeah.
goes.
I mean, I feel like eruption is just too crucial to have. I don't think you can make an argument to not have eruption. Really. And to leave. I don't hate that entirely. I'm choosing. I actually see they're doubling.
Ooh.
See the Shen doubling. Yeah, but like here's part of the issue is that now Arya's just gonna run away from the gen that she was just working, and now it's kind of not gonna matter that like about having Surge.
Oh, got the blind off there, but still got the hit, so that's good.
Well fucking played, Juddles. I think he actually would have made that.
I think it down, yeah. I think he just
Even without
hesitated
the
a little bit.
hesitation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think even without the spirit hesitating, I think he would have made that. Kind of unfortunate. No painters available. Or well, I think there was actually behind main. They just chose not to take it. I think is kind of interesting. EMS does apply to one of the gens they're working, which I mean typically it's pretty fortunate, but I'm not sure in this case because you now can't kick the gen to have it start regressing. They also can't work it, but at the same time they probably aren't going to be working it right now. At least like it would make more sense to me to work something like 7.
Yeah,
which is a little further away from the hook.
I mean, they get the unhook, which is good. So, I mean, hopefully they can pick this gen back up. But, I mean, again, not having Eruption, that kick really doesn't do anything for that gen.
Well, we saw Gudo's walk, or like run towards Shank, which I'm not sure why they decided not to chase Gudo's, because...
Oh.
I'm not sure why we decided to double vault.
Yeah, I feel like she definitely could have just taken her distance along the wall there, because it would have taken so much of Spirit's power to get all the way around that wall, but maybe just a little bit of a panic vault there. That's okay.
It happens.
But again, I mean, their gen pressure is so good, and they are getting a lot of these good gens done. Still a little bit of a 3-gen around main. But will they be able to play into it? I mean, we don't have Agi, so the survivors are dying where they should be. It's going to be a little difficult, I feel like.
I actually saw Renato in that mid-map filler, actually. Which they didn't end up chasing. We do find Gudos. Although, I mean, you just drop Shack Pod here, yeah, and you're going to get a ton of distance. You try not play it. I actually would have. Actually heard Goodall's run into the spear right there. You could hear the boots
clicking against the floor. That would have been fantastic to see Goodall's get brutally belted. You know, at Shack, but oh well. You know, I can dream for next game.
Yeah, I mean, they have so much end pressure at this point. I'm not really sure what Lucina is supposed to do to bring this back. I mean, maybe they can get this down and get Surge procced onto that.
Yeah, I was gonna say they do have Surge, so like, it's not entirely impossible. Well, maybe it is impossible.
Wait, that doesn't reach
sure
that gen?
The exact second. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh.
Oh.
Or I guess they popped it like right as they were going down.
It could be. I mean, I've had that happen in games where I will down somebody, get the eruption proc, see their aura from the eruption proc, and the gen still pops. So honestly, who knows? You know, WDBD.
WDBD indeed.
See Renato. Although, I mean... Oh, shit.
They do find the reset here. That's kind of what I was saying earlier. Like, this map is a lot smaller than ones that we've seen before, so it is going to be a little bit more difficult for survivors to rotate or kind of lose the spirits' line of sight, I guess, especially when they're injured, which that's why I'm kind of surprised these spirits are opting not to like tunnel as much, because I feel like it's so much easier to tunnel on a map like Cold Tower 2 and opposed to other ones that we've seen. Yeah, and I also just have to point out the fact that they didn't get to use any of their pain reses. Just
No pain res,
so
no
unfortunate.
surge.
And no surge or pain res value at all this game.
They got 1 instant, like, of DMS value. So... I mean, I don't know. That was just kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay, we will be right back with Tommy. Or their name is actually Tommy. Right. right, we are back with Heaven on the Spirit.
No,
Really interesting build.
this is what I like to see.
Yeah, I like this a lot actually. Like, no corrupt, pain res, DMS, turn back the clock, and Grim Embrace, so we're really relying on getting these quick downs and fast hooks. Okay, I was going to say, I would probably leave this too. Chase taking a little bit too long, and she made so much distance with smash hit there.
You find the
Ooh,
double
we
as
cut
well.
off the rotation. I don't know about kicking that instead of following up for the hit, but... because we don't have Eruption or anything anyway, so... if we're wanting to defend these gens, we have to get, we have to get some hits here.
There's two people kind of pinned to this spot, so definitely need to chase at least one of them. Gotta start getting the ball rolling, right? This whole build revolves around getting quick downs, so no quick downs, no build.
Yeah, I mean, the Survivor's doing a really good job, though, it is taking their hit, if they are getting hit, far away from these gens that are being worked, so just making absolute sure that they do not go down near them. I think, like, our spirit needs to just get it down here, though, and not worry too much about the gens, because you really can't defend them at all without getting it down. Like, especially with the build we have, we don't have Eruption, we're relying everything on getting hooks and spreading pressure that way, so we have to just commit somewhere.
I was going to say, without Eruption, like, there really is no 3-gen defense in this build, ironically, right? Like,
Yeah.
you have Pain Res, you have Grim, you have DMS, but like, those all rely on you getting quick hooks and turn back the clock. I mean, like, turn back the clock is a lot of, you know, percent off the gen, but at the same time, again, you hook and it's one-time use. So there's no Eruption, there's no Call of Brine, there's no...
Yeah, and see, this is
Those are kind of
exactly what
crazy.
I'm talking about too. Like, they kind of just wasted a lot of time just kind of going back and forth between these gens, not really doing anything, because, I mean, you have to commit. You don't have any other option, because they're just going to keep resetting each other and taking chase far away. Like, you're never going to be able to catch somebody so off guard that they end up going down in those gens.
Right. But that's really something that you can afford to do with
A 3v1 really, because in a 3v1 it's more likely that people are going to stay injured. It's more likely that people are going to be caught off guard.
Ooh, good phase.
That was a really good phase. And like, I mean, without having anyone dead, because we're already 2 gens in. Excuse me, no death. So, kind of unfortunate.
Let's see if we can get this follow-up here. Oh, that was so risky! Okay, but they didn't get stunned. That's good.
If only the timing had been a little bit better, it would have worked for sure.
And Squish is playing this chase so well. And we see someone else coming in probably for a hit tank or... yeah, that is what it looks like. Just to make sure that they get into the area of the map where gens are not being progressed. It is a V. A V.
like, no, I mean, we don't even have a stage, and we're already in like the end game. So, I mean, this is just rough. I don't see how a 4K1 is gonna like come out of this game. Oh,
I
oh
think
no,
they're
there's
just
a
they're
pallet.
playing for a pallet save, I think.
Regardless, it doesn't
But
really
yeah, it's
matter.
kind of like what we were saying before, right? Like if you aren't gonna have corrupt, you really need to rely on getting a quick down, and I mean that's kind of what this whole build revolves around, like, right? Like I love the idea of this. I think the issue was just they were choosing not to commit early in the game, and like you just can't pressure those gens that they were trying to pressure with like no perks to work on, and the survivors taking chase where they need to every time.
Yeah, like you really. I mean, honestly, I think it would have just been better had like had they opted to just let those to maybe let one or two of those gens go at the start and commit for a down on. I think it was Woodall's. I think this would have turned out significantly better for them.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of
Okay.
unfortunate.
We'll be right back. Okay. We have Sarah, or Call Me Panda, now on the spirit. Pretty standard build. I like this. No problems with it. I feel like this would be a good build to realistically at least 4K 1 on, if played correctly. So we will see. Some pretty decent gens bottom side here too, I'm noticing.
Mm-hmm. These two gens by Shaq are really good because even though Shaq is a pretty strong resource, we already have the pallet out of the way, and the window's good for sure, but it's not like it's definitely outplayable depending on the side that you're coming from.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, really good hit there. Okay, Sarah, I see you. And a sick grab. I like that. I don't think we've seen any grabs today, actually. So I like that.
There's gonna be an actually viable pain res. Oh my goodness. The perk actually doing something.
Let's go.
I mean, that's extraordinary. As for
Right.
the, well, we see, I think we see both the gens are working on actually.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say we can
Pretty sure we
kind of.
saw.
I was gonna say I think I heard their footsteps too go around the rock.
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw them walk past there. The other Renato. I do think this gen needs to be kicked for eruption though.
Yeah, I think maybe they're trying to get a hit on this Renato first. I was gonna say he just walked away. Little stealthy guy.
Renato was fixated, so
Yeah.
kinda, like, I mean, that's just so cool. Friend track, like, I mean, again, like, we have the same issue where no one's getting tunneled out. No one is getting tunneled out, and like we have pain res, but no Grim, no Devour, no like, you know, nothing like really extraordinary for like splitting hooks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Oh, that's an unlucky stun. Kind of gives him back the map to work with. And getting back to this palette. Maybe we can get a follow-up here, though. Nice. Really good phase there.
People taking their distance a lot, which is, I think that like the difference in how pub players pass to how, you know, players in a competitive setting path is like by far the thing that takes probably the most getting used to, I think, because I think that, you know, like comp players try a lot more to waste as much of the spirit's phase in just like trying to catch up to some distance versus
Yeah, absolutely.
holding pallets.
And they also, I think, just you have to remember, like pub players on average don't really know how to play against Spirit at all. They don't really have even like the general knowledge on like how long her phase is, like what she can make and what she can't. So like just having the knowledge of like those distances is so astronomically, like it makes such a difference. When in chase against her. Because you will use resources in ways that like you wouldn't ever think to otherwise. Like never really playing the 50 if you can avoid it. Like wrapping around rocks or boxes when you know Spirit's at the tail end of her phase instead of giving her the opportunity to even win a 50. Yeah, it's just crazy how different it is.
I think we actually heard Renato to the right, maybe. He's breathing just real quick.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen a lot of these spirits just kind of like swinging through pallets, and like that kind of thing. And I mean, survivors who have like any kind of knowledge about how spirit works, they'll never camp pallets like that unless they're trying to go for like a greedy stun, and you're like they think that you haven't seen them or something coming from a distance, but they'll almost never play the 50 like that. Whereas I feel like a lot of pub players will, because they just don't really understand.
Yeah, I think also just like
Like, I don't know, because having that difference in patience between not swinging through the pallet and like waiting out, like there, like I
Yeah,
think like
yeah. That's
that
a
is
really
really
good
good.
example. Really, really good example where like Violet wasn't camping the pallet, but she was trying to bait Sarah into thinking that she was, and then was gonna I think run away from it, but just hesitated a little bit.
Mhm. And
But
like,
yeah, doing stuff like that is so good.
mhm. Like having the patience to recognize that it like makes all the difference, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because when you're hitting a majority of your phases, this killer is genuinely insane,
Mm-hmm.
right? You can generate so much pressure just by having people not be able to play the game, right? And
Sarah
it's
Survivor is playing for a cheeky pallet stun here at the end. I mean, they can just block this, right? Unless there's two
no, there's
survivors
a
here.
survivor on
Yeah,
this
there's
side.
another one here. Unlucky. Unlucky. And I think something else worth noting is that I think 3 of the survivors on this team are actually spirit mains. So they are gonna know like those in and outs of spirit, at least mechanically. A lot more than other teams. Okay. Okay, and we are back with Wilbur on the Spirit. Unfortunately, Wilbur does have a minus 0.5 hook penalty because they loaded in on the wrong map, unfortunately.
Yes. So that does mean that there is no ties, right? So if Wilbur gets a 4K1, they lose. They must 4K2 to win. So we'll see how that ends up. But I kind of like this build. I kind of like this build.
We got Rapid. Ooh. Also a really, really good first down. Really, really good first down.
Got a nice little Rapid. Got some Pop Eruption and Grim as well. We're getting a hook between at least two of the gens that they're working. I do think that, I mean, it's very likely they're working, that'd be what, like 9, 10-ish?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. I think it's likely they're working that, given it was, I mean, you know, none of the gens were corrupted.
Yeah. Also taking a second just to put pop on this. Like it. Yeah, I
What's
feel
rough
like
is that even if they have a good 3-gen, they can't really hold it because a 3-gen, you know, won't win. You need a 4-gen, right?
Yeah.
With 4K2 being the win con.
yeah, I
So-
mean, they need to either get like a super fast tunnel out, which it doesn't really look like that's what we're going for, or they need to get multiple injuries and snowball that way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it seems like they're trying to play slow so far with just having, you know, their Grim stacks tick up, getting Pop Eruption on the gens that have progress, and so I'm like trying to chip away. Oh dear.
Yeah, really well played from Goodall's, just running into basement here to waste as much time as humanly possible. And they will pop that gen in the distance for the second down. Dead.
Spaceman Hook is good though. Like, I mean, there are at least 2 gens with prog there. There isn't really, you know, there's not even a 3-gen, so there's definitely no 4-gen in sight.
Ooh. Kind of caught Ray off a little bit there. Good first hit. Are they... Oh, they do have the pallet here. I thought it didn't spawn for a second.
I mean, it's just, I mean, this is kind of unfortunate because they keep trying to like walk through each of the pallets and they keep getting stunned for it. I think like just a little bit of patience in like going around and trying to play it would really be doing them a lot of justice here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
Arya already healed, so I mean, like I don't know. There's not really a whole lot of pressure on the map right now. Like, I don't know. Even with Grim, I think you have to try and like funnel out.
No, you do,
somebody.
100%. And I feel like that is one of the main issues I have with Grim typically, is it kind of it makes people who use it feel more obligated to spread out their hooks just to get value from it, but like you still need to get a tunnel out. Absolutely. And then use Grim in the 3v1. That is how I feel like you need to play it, but people always end up wanting to spread out their hooks before getting a tunnel out instead, and I mean, I feel like it just doesn't really do anything at all in those instances.
I would agree. I think you use Grim a lot like you use Painrose, where
Yeah.
you have like a primary tunnel out target, and if you're able to get a quick Grim off of like a trade on an unhook, then I think it's worth picking up, right? Just to block gens while you're chasing somebody else, or you know, otherwise you just keep it for the 3v1 where you get a hook and you block every generator that they could be working on, which during a 3v1 is big.
Yeah, I was gonna say he didn't go back here. I guess they
I think
they were
grabbing side-
yeah, they just lost him in the tracking, I think, a little bit. Renato
Mhm.
things. Something to note though is that if Renato had actually committed into Shaq there, you would have been able to hear the difference in his footstep noises, because the something to look out for as a spirit player is listening to the transition between different flooring audio. So you would have heard his sandals go from default flooring audio into wood, which is what Shaq has. So like
Yeah. There are certain areas on maps. I think also like kind of more niche. Like it applies the same sort of logic, although it's more niche. Where
good
like
face.
there are certain spots on maps that can let you have like pinpoint indicators of where people are. Right. Like
Mhm.
I think easiest best example is on RPD, where next to the, it's not the Welcome Leon room, but the other one, the office with the double window, there's those like pile of rubble, right? If a survivor walks over that, it makes a very, very obvious noise, which you can use to tell where someone is.
Yeah.
Grim is kind of saving this gen. I think this was actually, yeah, this was gonna pop without Grim. So I mean,
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, value.
value. Who knows? Maybe it secures the 4K one. Who knows? But I mean, it won't be securing the 4K one unless they can get more downs.
I mean, yeah, Squish just playing these chases so good with Renato. Such a good build to have on him too. I feel like they could have just committed to popping that.
Well,
But maybe they have another person around who's gonna do it for them anyway. It looks like Vi's actually starting a different gen.
oh,
Oh, there is somebody there. I was gonna say, like,
there's
if they
somebody
want to
there.
stop this from popping, they do need to slug this. They don't really have another choice, unfortunately.
I'm surprised we don't see more Ruin in play. Like I know we keep trying to push for the Shaman build to get, you know, played, but like I sincerely think that with how a lot of the players have been playing, it would be doing them a lot of justice, right? Because I think that like, you know, people have not been getting a whole lot of downs, but they have been doing a whole lot of like pushing people off of
Off of gens, yeah.
Yeah, which Ruin really like excels at.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you
Alongside-
said, just based on the play style. Yeah, I feel like they might have had a better chance that way too. Agree.
Yeah, because
And I mean, there is a reason why it's banned in so many leagues, right? Like, even though it's kind of high risk, high reward, it's definitely something beneficial that can be, especially with Thrill of the Hunt, especially with that. Oh my god!
Oh my.
Holy grab!
Oh, flip it, ship it. I want to see that on Twitter. I want to see that on CompTBD. You know, I'm gonna preemptively say hi, CompTBD. Love your videos. This is Chuddles. You know, my fucking goodness, Chuddles.
Of course, it was Chuddles that it happened to too.
Of fucking course it was
Oh,
Chuddles.
this guy is actually some butt.
Who fucking else but Chuddles, bro? Who fucking else?
People bye. Yeah, I mean, maybe if they face in front of them, they can actually prevent them from getting out here.
I
Oh
don't
no,
think so. I think
no,
that
they
10
cannot.
No, the 10% beats
Yeah,
you.
never mind. Never
much.
mind.
Oh.
I was like, maybe, but no, not quite. And that'll be, what is that, 4 stages to refresh?
Yes.
All right, we have 4 more matches. So yeah, we'll be right back. Okay, we are back with Crazy on the Spirit. This is our 4th last match of the day. Finish out day 1. Yeah, I mean, I think they brought a pretty standard build. I like the agitation. I'm excited to see how they use it.
I think Agi is really good here. I'm surprised we haven't been seeing it more. Agi is like, I mean, I think Agi is like, it's known that it's a good perk, but I just don't think that people realize how good it is, right? Like,
Yeah.
for a killer with no map mobility like Spirit, Agi is almost in a way like spending a perk slot on map pressure, because you can make cloaks that are closer to your gens or your totems or, you know, whatever that you're holding. It lets you defend things like closer together, right? You don't have to go as far to defend your cloak and your generators, which, you know, for a killer like Spirit, where you're basically walking around everywhere with your little 110 chud self, like, I mean, that is really big.
Yeah, I agree. Also, Arya doing a really good job here. Oh, and I think that was a little bit of an auto aim. I don't know if they would have hit that anyway if it was a fast vault, but I mean, really, really well played from Arya here. We should be seeing the down coming in now. Some really good pressure on the map. But I mean, not badly played by Crazy at all. I think Arya just had some pretty good fillers there, and she used them really, really well.
I think we see a good example of depleting there, though, where because that pallet that was dropped got broke, Arya actually didn't make anything, and she died because of it.
Yeah.
Versus had our Spirit chose to leave the pallet up and just try and play around it with, you know, or like, just like try and walk around it while the power is on cooldown, she would have lived, and
Yeah.
who knows how much longer that down would have taken.
We know Goodall's is going to be set up for this save because he was working this gen over at 3. Yep. And we see somebody actually going for a tunnel out. I like this. I like this a lot. We get that endurance hit. See if we can follow up. A little bit of hesitation there. I think they were trying to bait the vault, but I think they would have had enough phase to go around and just insta swing.
I don't know if they would have. I don't know if they would have made the hit had they gone around. If like
No, they would have made it, but like very barely. It's kind of a 50 regardless though, because if Arya vaults back instantly, then like obviously you're not gonna make that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, either way, I think what she did there was pick her distance and have. I think someone may have been there for the body block, which is what she was playing around with.
Yeah, for sure.
She just ran back in the shock. I don't know, it's just kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, at a certain point, you can't really commit for a tunnel out anymore because, I mean, we've already gotten rid of pain res on them, and we have 3 other survivors working gens, so if there's 3 gens left, then, like, those gens will most likely get completed before you can do anything to stop it. So I do agree with them leaving chase there. We got Squish in the chase. Squish has done a fantastic job in all of her chases today in Spirit, so I expect no less out of this one. A little bit unfortunate there. I think she thought maybe they were right at the end of the phase, so they wouldn't have been able to commit all the way around, but yeah, I mean,
a 4th generator.
yeah, I like Arya taking this hit because it's like, oh, this is the survivor I've hooked. Like I can commit this, but it's actually like pretty good bait because if they double out that that gen in the distance, that will pop before the Spirit can even get back to it. I don't know if they are doubling it though.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just Goodle's working it,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they
But
don't actually go to check it.
I was
So
gonna say they're not going to check it though, so I mean, I guess they're just accepting that this is gonna be stages. Hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, without the double there, like, the spirit could have definitely gotten back to it, although it is at the top of main, so it'll take a little bit longer to get there in comparison to other gens on the map. That's why the main gen is such a good gen to leave for last, because it's super difficult for the spirit to protect. Especially if you don't have a like a 3 gen that's super nearby that you're protecting. Oh!
Yep, that's gonna be minus 4 hook stages, I think.
I think they were swinging into midair and
Yeah.
like got auto aimed to the Tori. I don't think they actually meant to be
I genuinely have no clue how they hit Tori on hook there, but I mean, hey, you know, DBD never makes mistakes, ever.
True.
So
Never ever.
never ever.
Okay, we'll be right back with our last 3 matches.
goodness.
Okay. We have Suruku on the spirit now. Interesting change of build. Instead of corrupt, we have lethal. I don't think we've seen lethal at all today.
Oh, this is the first time we're seeing lethal, which I don't entirely hate, but I do think that it's kind of unfortunate that they're using lethal but used their phase at the start of the match to cover more distance.
Yeah, I was
'Cause-
thinking about that too.
Yeah, because then you kind of lose all of your perk value, and it's not like there's a whole lot. Like, I mean, Grim and Friends do have like aura reading, but at the same time, like you're not gonna get a whole lot of aura reading out of either of those perks. So it's not like you're running like a barbecue or nowhere to hide, where you know the secondary stat of 2 extra
Yeah.
seconds of
Yeah,
aura reading is gonna
exactly.
matter a
And I
whole
mean,
lot.
you want to be able to pinpoint like exactly where those survivors are at the beginning of the match and then have your phase immediately to try to get that first hit. I think it was also just unfortunate that the person they decided to go for was the SB player. A really, really good waiting out the oh my god, the firecracker there though. Really good first down.
I think that's exactly what we're talking about with like having patience, where
Yes.
I mean, all you need right there is a little bit of patience, and you know, Goodalls will happily vault into your loving arms and give you a free down. So,
Exactly. That's what we like to see. Oh,
I
okay.
suppose Violet will give you a free hit.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see if they can have a. Did they just plot twist?
Yeah, there's gonna be someone
They
playing
they
for
plot
the.
twisted in the palette. I don't think they realized though.
They plot twisted in the pod. Yeah, you can see the scratch marks in the filler. There's someone in the filler playing for pod save. Oh, 3, 2.
Oh,
My god.
but they mistimed it.
Oh,
Unlucky.
you can tell that they've been playing for a few hours now. You know, like I mean,
that's that's so unfortunate.
yeah, I mean,
yeah, I mean
do
to
you
be
think-
fair
do you-
though.
do you think that maybe they got fucked up by the big hat? Because
Yeah.
this person is running the full like.
Yeah,
Deep
definitely.
Spirit,
We'll
so, you
we'll
know,
we'll blame it on the big
fucked
hat
them up. Yep.
for sure.
Yep. Blame it on Big Hat. Rev's favorite thing to do is, you know, for whatever reason that I possibly couldn't understand, Rem doesn't like Big Hat.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird and crazy.
Also noticing we've gotten 2 hooks on people that weren't the obsession, but we haven't really like done anything with it, right? We have friends to the end, and I don't even think we've seen the aura of the obsession after these hooks, right? So like,
Yeah.
I mean, so far this perk is kind of a dead slot. I can't lie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, and I know that there's probably going to be some spirit players in chat that hate me for this, but I've been a Friends hater for like a really long time.
Yo, me too. Me too. This perk is dog shit.
I feel like
Like-
there's so many like pub spirit players who bring friends all the time, and I just don't understand it. Like, I do get it that, you know, if there is a killer who is gonna get the exposed value out of this perk, it's gonna be Spirit, because she's one of the only S tier killers that exists that has
Honestly?
M1 like for all of her, like a basic attack for all of her hits, but like it's just not good. It's really just not.
Honestly, I don't even agree with you. I don't even think that if there's a killer who's going to get value out of it, that it's going to be Spirit. I think Kaneki does it better. Like,
Yeah, I mean, to be fair.
I think that because of your lunges, you're like with Spirit, right? If your you know, obsession is across the map and you see their aura, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna waddle your little 110 chud ass over to where they're at, and by the time like probably 12 seconds are gone on you're exposed.
Yeah, no,
Versus
absolutely.
Kaneki, you know, 1, 2, 3, and congrats, they're in your LOS. You know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, like if they're across the map, no, you still can't do shit. But I just mean in the sense of like, if there are survivors set up for the save early, or who are like, we're hiding around for a flashlight save or something, and they happen to become your friend's person, your like exposed survivor, then Spirit can get that down and potentially a slug beside the person she just hooked, which can be really good. But it's super rare and it relies on the survivors fucking up so much. So like,
Mhm.
yeah, that's why
Yeah.
I don't like how inconsistent it is and how I don't know. I just don't like perks in general that basically only get value if it's like relying on the survivors to mess up.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think realistically, if you're gonna use friends, you kind of have to use it as like a conduit for furtive, and
Yeah.
that's kind of it. That's kind of like the extent of its value. And even then, I feel like, I mean, why spend 2 perk slots on 10% haste when, I mean, I don't know, maybe if you're running it in like a grim pain res friends furtive, and you're just like chasing whoever's in sight, then I think I could see the value, but even then, I think you just have better options. I don't think it's worth spending 2 perk slots on, especially on Spirit.
Yeah, and I mean, in this situation, I mean, I think in order to 4K win this, I mean, Gudos would basically have to die, like, right now. Like, literally flop over and just die. And then, I mean, we'd have to create some kind of massive snowball because these gens are not close at all. Well, I mean, Goodles did just kind of fall
maybe
over
you
and
just fucking
die.
spoke it into existence. W caster curse.
I mean, he kind of did just fall over and die. So, I mean, maybe?
Is he pain res? Or is that
Yeah,
Violet?
wait, no, it is Violet. It is
Okay, well,
Violet.
unfortunate. Because if this was pain res and you could go get this exposed down on Squish, and then they don't pop like that, I mean that would be kind of what you would need to forfeit.
See, like this, right? Like Squish was exposed there. You saw her aura, and then she just SBs away, and you're not catching her. So yeah, I mean, W friends perk.
Yeah,
Love
like
this
what do you
perk. Such good value.
like? Because like, I swear there's just especially when Vigil is still 66%.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I actually can't remember if Vigil is allowed in tier 3, but if it is, that
No, it's
exposed
not.
goes from 20 seconds. Well, it doesn't matter here, but just I guess in general for pubs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that exposed goes down from 20 seconds to like probably like 7.
Yeah.
So
Like that's crazy. It basically might as well not even have the exposed factor to it. Like literally at all. Okay, and that's gonna be 4 stages to fresh. Alright, I'll see you guys in a sec.
my god, another big
Okay.
guy.
No way.
Ren's
Alright.
favorite.
Ooh,
Another big
I like
guy.
the nails though. And this build!
You know what I like? I like the build. And that's what I
Yeah.
was gonna say. I love my Call of Brine.
Yeah, I think
This player,
Sorry, you
I feel
go.
like Call of Brine. I was just gonna say, I feel like Call of Brine is super underrated. You get so like I don't know, you just get so much more regression if you're just chasing people off of the gens. You just, you know, find someone on a gen, you take the gen, and then you chase them off of it, and that gen is like basically just completely gone.
Yeah. And I feel like, I mean, we only saw Call of Brine once earlier. I think it was in one of the tier 2 games, right? It was on Wreckers.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this plays out. We also, I don't think we've seen Dragon Script since tier 1, so maybe these survivors won't be expecting it since it's not something they've had to deal with at all. Vi
Live
playing
for
this so well,
distance.
yeah, just taking that life for as much distance as she can to this better resource over here. Wait, was that not on our side? No?
No,
No, it was not.
inside.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have like my IMs half in, so I couldn't tell. Good patience from Vi. It was really well played.
What is kind of scary though is that because we have no
Corrupt, they could be on gens immediately. So
Ooh.
I mean, by the time that this first tag comes out, I think it's not entirely impossible for a gen to be popping soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
I mean, really good follow-up here, though. Oh my god, and we got spun. Okay, well...
Oh my god.
And I guess it wasn't a nice follow-up, but you know what happens. Well, that was a good phase, though! I like that phase. That was really
You know what?
good.
It's okay. They
Yeah,
cancel
it's
each other out.
fine.
It's
Exactly. Exactly. You know, we had to get spun so that we could show off the phasing skills, you know? That's...
True. You know, it's like when you tactically whiff so that you can add 1 to your grudge counter, right?
Exactly.
Now, here's what I'm talking about with Call of Brine. I think especially, right, Dragons plus Call of Brine pairing, because you can't touch this gen, otherwise you're gonna get exposed. But if you don't touch the gen, then Call of Brine is gonna just eat away at this gen.
Yeah. I mean, I think...
So I really like this.
I see what they're trying to do baiting this out, but I feel like they could have even gone further because, I mean, like, you can commit quite a bit away and then just go back to this Renato because he's going to be zoned in this corner. Like, he does have Shack, but after Shack palette, like, he doesn't really have anything here, so...
And I mean, yeah. And I mean, just look at how much Call of Brine has already regressed this generator. When it was like 99 and it's looking closer to like what, 80-ish? Like so like, I mean, oh, like, I mean,
Yeah.
look at that, like just look at this, like,
Yeah.
oh, this perk, like, all one kick, Call of Brine, and an eruption, and it's like half.
Yeah,
from full.
Also, vibe plot twisting and giving that gen eruption is so funny to me.
A little bit of anti-team synergy.
Oh, what is happening?
Oh my goodness. Oh.
I think that has to be controller, right? I feel like there's no way.
I mean, maybe. And then, unfortunately, not getting the like positioning on the husk to block it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I think it's controller. Yeah.
yeah,
I think it's
controller on like any killer, but especially Spirit is so hard. So I mean, props to them.
Should just be able to pick this now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, see, I think it's Violet working the gen off in the distance, so we're kind of just straight mid map. I guess it'd be more like mid 9, mid 8. I don't know. Right over there.
Yeah, a gen over there on the
Right
map.
over there. Yep. It's like, no,
Yeah,
let
you're
us
right.
see
It was Violet.
my sweet glorious Call of Brine.
Yeah, no, honestly, I mean, you are kind of turning a new leaf in my head because I really do like the idea of Call of Brine Eruption dragons. I think that combo can be really, really lethal in like the hands of someone who can can make like really good decisions along with it.
Like, especially if you just hunker down in a 3-gen, right? Because I still think that Call of Brine Eruption is probably the best pairing that you can have for a 3-gen, right? It gives you information about when they're working on it. It just absolutely destroys those generators, and you have Eruption to proc whenever you get it down. And so, like, I mean, I swear that Call of Brine is still super slept on, and it's only getting buffed. Realistically, the buff's not going to do anything, but it is getting buffed.
True. I'm excited to test out all the new perks after they get buffed.
Yeah, I'm excited to hopefully petition for base kit Shattered Hope when, you know, another boon perk gets added that can be set up 8 times in the span of 5 minutes. Oh, how I did not enjoy kicking 8 Shadow Step boons in 4 minutes on, I can't remember what map.
I hate to say it, but it feels like Spices doesn't really know what to do here. They're kind of just like looking around, but like also not really looking around in places where survivors would actually be stealth. I think yeah, I mean it's really hard in this position.
I mean, I can't entirely blame them. Like, this is a pretty difficult situation to be in. You have all
Yeah.
4 survivors remaining. Everyone's healthy. You have 2 gens being worked on that are miles apart, and like, it's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, I think at this point, like, you kind of just have to, I mean, not necessarily kick the gen, but, like, just play for tags on people. Hopefully you can get, like, some cheeky downs, but, I mean, the more time you waste, just the more progress that the gen across the map gets, so.
Yeah, like, you know, I mean, a word of advice to,
Oh.
you know.
Oh my god! That was actually so well played by Vi to kind of like juke out like that. I did not think that was gonna hit them.
I mean, hey, you know, if DBD says it should hit, then it
True.
should hit.
Very true.
I was just gonna add, you know, a word of advice for, you know, just like on any killer, right? If you're newer to the game, always prioritize getting the tag on somebody over kicking the generator, right? Because the generator's not going anywhere. The survivor is, right? So getting the tag, unless the generator's like literally about to pop and there's, you know, people around it, I mean, you can kind of wait to kick the gen in favor of getting
did
the tag.
Vi plot twist or?
Yes.
Oh, they did. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, when did they go down? I don't even remember this. Yeah, so I think if correct, it should be just 2 stages too fresh. I would imagine Violet is probably just gonna go to the hatch. Yes. Okay. And we are moving on now to our last match of the day. So I'll be right back, chat. Okay, chat. This is our last and final match, not just of the tiers, but just in general for day 1 of the Summer Spirit Community Cup. We have Ash on the Spirit, and I'm really excited about this. Let's see how they do.
That is gonna bring our Kim Soo left at the Walmart parking lot counter to 4, unfortunately. We'll slip up, but hey.
Ooh, barely missed.
Oh. Kind of shocked that the extra reach from the Future Katana didn't help get the hit there.
Yeah, I feel like they swung out too far. Oh, nice. In like certain directions, so it just didn't auto aim to it.
How are we feeling about this build?
I mean, I like it. Again, I think like not having corrupt is a little bit of a risk, but I mean, if they can get this follow up really quickly, then I think it will pan out in their favor.
I think
Which they do. Opening this door preemptively, I like this. They should get this first gen popped before any kind of pain res comes through, unfortunately, but it will hit the gen that squishes on.
With Grim. So I mean, honestly, this is kind of also the like difficult part about Grim is that you have Grim pop, but you only have one person working on a generator. So you're not even really like denying all that much gen prog.
Oh, right? Good old DC. Okay. Chat, we'll be right back. Okay, chat, we are back. Sorry about that. It seems like one of the players had dedicated server again. Really unlucky that it was just on our last match here, but that's okay. We got a fresh start for Ash here. Fresh mind, clean slate. Let's see what they can do with it.
5 times we've left Kim Soo in the Walmart parking lot. But
wait, did I not invite you?
Oh, good.
Wait, why were you not in the lobby? We didn't
You just sent
restart
an
the
invite, man.
like even for the one before.
No.
Oh, I swear to God, I did. I'm so
Oh.
sorry.
All good.
Ah,
All good. I got the stream up.
okay. Apologies. I could have sworn you were in here like the time before, but I guess not. Yeah, Kami. PR and Grim are banned in tier 1 and tier 2. You can take a look at all the balancing in the Discord. For tier 3, there's only 3 perks that are banned total, and there's no combo bans for killer.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, a little bit of a rough start. I mean, maybe we can. Oh, they did double back into this. Oh, that was so well played by Goodalls. Yeah, I mean, I feel like in that situation, you always go around the pallet, not through it, just so you can just easily pinpoint exactly where the survivor is. A little bit better, hear which side of the pallet they're on. And then if they do end up dropping it, it's kind of a lose-lose situation for them as opposed to risking you get stunned. But yeah, I mean, I understand that, like, the thought that this is taking too long, but I feel like they kind of just need to commit at that point. Because otherwise, Goodalls is gonna get healed, and then we're kind of back at ground zero with multiple gens done.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you're in this position, you gotta think about it this way, right? Like, most importantly, this is a pubs, right? In pubs, you can kind of get away with it because it's, you know, a thing of like, oh yeah, you know, I just lost a gen for my chase, so I'm gonna go find the 20-hour Sable and, you know, kill her in 10 seconds. But this isn't really like that, right? And when you're leading chase like this, you're going from being in a position where you only need to get one more hit to you are now chasing someone who has distance on you, has their exhaustion perk available to them, has 2 health states, and honestly, I mean, most importantly for Spirit, the first health state is always the one that's the most difficult to get.
Yeah.
And when you're healthy, you make significantly less noise than when you're injured, and so having to like go and reset,
Yeah.
really just makes like all the difference.
So like this is exactly what I was talking about, right? Like now we're in a situation where Goodalls is healed and we're about to be at 2 gens remaining with nothing. Like even if you feel like your first chase is lasting a little bit too long, like I feel like you kind of have to know just when you absolutely need to commit, because otherwise you will find yourself in situations like this, unfortunately. Really good follow-up phase there though.
Especially with a build like this where you have...
Oh, and the flashlight save! Oh no, not like this. Really well played from Squish here.
4th gen popping for that. No, because there's no painters, no gem like coming out. I mean, we get the down, but like with it being under a pallet, I don't even know if that really matters too much, because I mean we see Squish is playing for save.
Yeah, for all we know, there could be another survivor here, which there is. Yeah, I don't think there would be anyone here to pick up because Vi's timer wouldn't have been all the way recovered yet. I don't feel like Vi is gonna fall for this. I think we just need to break this pallet. No, this is live, Parrish.
This is recorded.
Yeah, this is pre-recorded. True.
This is pre-recorded, and we looked into our crystal ball to answer
And the
chat
plot
messages.
twist in the palette again. Oh no.
Yeah.
Surely no one is here for this. Surely.
Yeah, I mean, like we said earlier, this is how you waste a lot of time against Spirit, right? Like, this is also a big reason why I think background player is banned a lot, because background player just makes this so easy to do, especially with it being a 20-second exhaustion.
Yeah. Can we get the painters before this gen? No, we cannot. Unlucky.
Well, I mean, that's just unfortunate, right? Like,
I mean, I feel like there's nothing really to be said. Like, it's just I feel like you can't leave Goodalls like that at the beginning when first chase has already wasted so much time. And on top of that, I mean, the survivors just played really well with the pallet saves and pressuring that. They just did a really good job.
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, this is probably just... I mean, this is really just gonna be, I don't know, maybe 2 stages at best. Because, I mean, we've seen these survivors like to, you know, go for their endgame pulls, and we don't even have an injured survivor yet, so... Yeah, seems like it's gonna be game over. 1 stage.
Okay. Guys, thank you so much. I just want to deeply thank everybody who played today. I'm excited to see all of the players in tier 1, 2, and 3 who come out tomorrow. Thank you so much to Kimzu for co-casting with me today. For those of you who don't know, I am incredibly ill right now, so I really greatly appreciate Kimzu for being here with me and kind of carrying me through this brutal 10-hour tournament. Soon to be another 10 hours tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for sticking around the whole time if you were here. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay.
Guys, help me. She has me